Halo, halo, selamat malam. Selamat datang, welcome
America,
to
yeah?
Sky Rangers stream. Hi. This stream is a bit different because I have people with me. Say hi, people.
Ooh, hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to my investigation stream. I have more investigators with me to maybe help out with investigating.
We're investigating today together, just like Miles Edgeworth.
In reality, they just probably go backseat me and maybe like make comments and stuff. But yeah, I mean, the more the merrier, right?
Just a little commentary
Hi.
this time.
Hello.
All right, let's say hi to chat. Who's in chat?
Just a little. Who is in chat? Let me
Hello,
see.
we have Gummy Bear. Hello,
Hello,
Yura.
chat.
Hello,
with the
Gummy.
lore. Ching Chao,
Hi.
Uden, Ami. Welcome to the stream.
On top. Welcome,
Hi.
welcome.
All right, so before we start, maybe we do a bit of introductions, right? All right, who wants to start?
Alright.
In a voice chat, Discord voice chat order.
So me because I'm streaming, but then
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ben, Wongos, and then
Yeah.
Karisu. Okay. So I'll do this too. I just need you guys to say your names. Are you Indonesian or Outdonesian? And one fact about Ace Attorney. That's up to you. Like, do you like which character do you like, or like a fun fact about Ace Attorney? Like, why are you here? Or that works too.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
So I'll go first. Hi, I am Sky Ranger. I have been streaming this for a few days now, and I've reached quite a bit. I am Indonesian, and fun fact about Ace Attorney: my favorite character is Emma Sky because she's so cool.
Got it.
Got it. Okay,
Golden days.
Ben, your turn.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm Ben. I've only played the first 3 games. I haven't played the second half of the collection. My favorite character is Dahlia from the 3rd game.
Wow. Spicy.
Dahlia.
Expected of you, man.
So are you Indonesian or Outdonesian, Ben?
Out donations.
Cool. We have an Outdonesian horse with us.
We do, as expected.
So
the
that means
evil
you're not
woman loving.
you're not spoiled on this case, are you?
Oh, no. It's alright.
Awesome. Okay, that's fine. Okay, next, Bongos.
Okay, we'll follow the trail. Hello, I'm Bongos. I'm Indonesian, and this is me. First time joining any stream like this. My Ace Attorney fact is, so many to do. I've been playing since I was like 10 years old or 11 years old for Ace Attorney. I'll do my favorite character. My favorite character is Maya Fey. I was so happy when she was announced for Spirit of Justice to come back.
Based Maya Fey.
I know. So that's me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
alright. Karisu.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Karisu. I'm just a steel. And Indonesian, sadly. As attorney, my childhood game, and I like to see.
True.
Yo, Trucy!
Yeah. Doctor.
I love Tracy.
Awesome. Alright, so I guess we just started, right?
I think so. Yeah. We're what case are we on now?
Oh yeah, so I've been playing the game for a few days, and I've gotten to Turnabout Reminiscence. This is the 4th case where Edgeworth has a flashback after solving the Gatewater kidnapping case of Lance Amano, and then he's like, this isn't the first time he's met Kay
The
Faraday.
Blue Badger.
Yeah, the Blue Badger case. And so we're going back in time on this one. Alright.
Yeah. This is my favorite.
I'm not ready.
Yeah. I think this is one of my favorite cases from the first game. Probably my favorite, actually.
Turnabout Reminiscence. Okay, Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. By the way, you can voice act this, but it's up to you guys. Cause like,
If we're voice acting, we need split roles. But
yeah.
let's see. You're definitely Edgeworth, of course.
So I think, wait, the Philly kind of blocks the text a bit, but all right, let me fix that. We're gonna be smaller. Small. So 7 years earlier. This is the great theme.
I love seeing these characters again.
The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there.
Why are you jumping him like that?
I mean, this part's hard to voice act because it's auto, so.
It is auto. It is auto. This one's a bit difficult. Honestly, voice acting is the easiest when we're all in the same room.
True. Court is in recess.
Oh my god, it's updated looks young Edgeworth.
Yeah, the HD is like
HD young Edgeworth.
Oh my god, no more pixels.
No more pixels.
no more pixels.
I miss the DS.
So who's being Edgeworth?
Yeah.
Am I Edgeworth?
Hey,
You gotta be Edgeworth, right?
Yeah, I guess I do, huh? It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. Oh, how does a young Edgeworth sound? I guess about the same.
Yeah.
And it is my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. So this is his first.
I forget that this is his secret first case that doesn't happen.
Yeah. It's like his actual
it's-
first case. I think this is man.
Yes. I think so. Am I Manfred?
You can be.
Sure.
Sir!
no, different karma.
This is when he was still, like, very loyal to Manfred.
He still looks old though. Have you read over all of the documents regarding this trial?
Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection.
He does the snap. The Thanos
I
snap.
love his snap. It's so good.
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud.
As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
Yes, sir.
Such an evil man.
Yeah, he's such an
Look at
evil
his face.
man.
Look at his face.
That such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. This was when he was like super obsessed with perfection and stuff, right?
Oh,
Yeah. My good lord.
Am I moving? Oh, I can
Are we
move.
moving?
Shmoo!
Oh, we're moving.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
let's go.
You moved.
All 8 sides of young Edgeworth.
What's it? Kid. Daddy made all these? Who's his dad?
Ooh.
Really?
Right.
Yeah, of course not.
No, no fire.
Secret mechanism.
A secret mechanism.
Oh,
Great.
Alright, let's just go and talk to the guy.
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute.
Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Byrne Faraday, gave the order. Faraday's such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday?
He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Nonsense.
He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court.
Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law.
Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters.
Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals, I see.
Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven.
Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. He looks so smug.
I forget how focused on perfection he is right now.
Yeah, in place of the accused prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. He even does the finger.
Wow, his
Yeah.
finger wag.
Look at him, finger wag.
Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma.
Man.
Wow. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case?
Yes, sir, I have memorized everything that is written down in the case files.
Well then, explain the case to me.
Wait, hold on. I gotta read the case files. Where's the case files?
he's doing the Phoenix Wright thing. He's like, oh yeah, I totally did. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about.
Where's the case files? Understood.
He just doesn't understand. Oh, he's gonna explain it for real.
Oh, he's gonna explain it for it. He already just knows. It's not like Phoenix Red. The murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Cadopian embassy.
This is the funniest one! The funniest victim name of all time!
Man.
The victim, Mr. Dead Man. I'm sorry, I can't. The victim,
This is it.
Mr. Dead Man, was a staff member.
No shit, terrible.
sorry. Okay, third take. The victim, Mr. Dead Man, was a staff member at the embassy. Who names their kid? Alright. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel. Mackerel. Mr. Mackerel was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Cadopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Dead Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie.
It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth.
Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer.
The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery.
Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to, by the real Yatagarasu, Byrne Faraday.
That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident.
The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough.
You're useless, Edgeworth.
Your phone.
Edgeworth!
No! You're throwing it.
Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to.
Could you please enlighten me, sir? Wow, Edgeworth is still sucking up.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Second KG-8 incident. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident?
In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. This is gonna be a long bit of exposition, isn't it?
It is.
Alright. Look at these photographs.
This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Awesome.
Oh, you finally got the case details.
We got case details. This is old case details, though.
You have heard of the... You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct?
Alright. Yeah.
This guy.
This guy.
It's this guy. The rich guy. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling.
Correct.
Yeah, so this was the
Sorry for making such a shock noise.
That's fine. The victim of the last case. This is Oliver Deacon, right? His secretary, but also is Colin Deveray, which is his secretary.
Yeah, I always forget which one's the real name. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court.
Wasn't a Kodopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
Yes, a Kodopian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved.
Lack of evidence?
If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt.
To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Man, Edgeworth, you're still sucking
yeah.
so
Yeah, that's
sucking
my
up to
boy.
me so much. That's my boy.
Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever.
Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well?
That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization.
And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify.
You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. The events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident.
So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident?
Yes. Yet, there is one difference between the two incidents.
What would that be?
The number.
The number,
The
yeah.
so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief, Yedegarasu.
Yadagarasu! Yadagarasu? I'd better find out more. We're still
Exposition number 3!
Expedition number 3! Oh, there's Yel, there's Lutheria, Reza. Hello, welcome to chat. Enjoy the stream.
Welcome.
Hello.
We're still talking. We're doing a lot of talking.
Don't worry, there'll be more characters coming soon.
Yeah. If it is true that the Yadagrasu showed up at the Kodopian embassy, what could he or she have been after?
No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or, more likely, to steal secrets from the Kodopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police.
What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police?
I
I don't know.
Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed.
How convenient.
Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say?
That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct?
Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday.
Mr. Faraday?
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well.
He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
Poor guy. And oh hey,
Oh, it's
what is it, little girl?
You want to be a little girl,
You're
Karisa?
scary, mister.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Thank you.
done.
Yeah.
you're scary, mister.
Did you need something?
I want to trade disguise with you. Oh,
A fistful of dimes,
so
coins, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Wow. Is this what you want?
Go get it.
Go get it!
thanks. That's exactly what I needed.
And there she goes. Could that child be here to watch the trial?
She called me scary. How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse.
No running in the halls.
No running in the halls. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
Okay, boom.
Okay, Boomer.
He's like 58 or something, right?
Wants to be the bailiff.
Who's bailiff? Ben?
Ben, you want to be the bailiff?
Should I voice? Yeah.
Should we just cycle like next character that appears is the next person in line?
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, we can do that, yeah.
Sure.
We can do that.
The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete.
Why you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes?
Shut up.
He's such a Karen, oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
Bro, why is bro so aggressive?
What's his problem, man? I think it's because his shoulder hurts. Ooh. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. Boy,
What a
why is he so,
Oh my
what's he so
god.
smug about?
proud one. You stop wagging at each other,
look,
dog.
Look at that, they're wagging their fingers on each other, bro.
Funny.
You'd better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
Wow, Edgeworth
Your
debut,
new
Oh my
debut,
god.
debut.
Did you think it's YouTuber?
Edgeworth debut.
Edgeworth debut. Oh my god.
Alright, 4 p.m. District Court. That's number 3.
I can do the judge, I think.
Oh yeah, do the judge.
I don't think the judge appears yet.
Let's go.
He's gonna be here, right?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be here. Right. Wait.
Where's everyone?
Where's everyone?
The judge isn't here either. How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either?
Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh, there's the judge, yeah.
Oh, there's the judge.
You also
Okay.
want the judgment?
Take it away, Ben.
Yay!
Alright.
Let's go.
Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Kammer recommended.
He's so weird seeing the judge from this angle.
Yeah.
I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson,
Stop yapping. The trial's about to resume. However,
Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness's birthday time. A liar. Without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? Blasted buffoon?
voice acting Choi, voice acting crazy. Hi Arfan, hi Eoda, welcome to chat.
Hi, welcome.
Welcome. Who's this?
Who's this?
Is this Gumsh?
I think it's
okay.
Gumshoe,
is an
actually.
emergency, sirs!
It is!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh my god. No.
Silence!
There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law. Bailiff, get him out of here!
Bro, we're still so aggressive.
Please! Wait! You have to listen to me! There's an emergency! Defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Faraday and the defendant.
We're making out?
Are
The
we
two of
getting
them.
out?
Yeah!
Oh.
Your Honor!
What?
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 So anime.
So anime.
Oh my god. $7
Oh, it's
for-
bad! Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's bad!
You
Who's
wanna be
bad?
bad, Mongos?
Oh sure, I'll be bad. Stay back. Why is he moaning?
Ah.
No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period.
Just who does this? Oddball. Oddball. I think he is. Wow. This is you?
I'm gonna be her. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
This is becoming quite a hotspot.
Isn't she Mr. Rel's defense attorney? This is Gumshoe, so Ben.
Hey, you! No running the hallway, pal!
And who are you to tell me what to do? Oh yeah, this is when they didn't know each other yet. Oh my
Yeah, this is the
Right,
first time.
God. First time meeting. I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. He says
That's
that.
not. I thought you were gonna kick the door in.
Civil discourse. Alright.
Civil discourse time.
We can check out over here. Young Judges for Justice.
What is that?
What is that?
I think they're encouraging youngsters to be judges.
Wow. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me and my hair farther away.
I guess they're all bald, aren't they?
Is this a promotional poster for a core or hair growth product? Alright, who are we talking to first? Gumshoe?
Anyway,
Alright, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
Hello.
And you are...
He's still wearing his beige jacket.
Me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Yeah.
Ugh. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor.
A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal.
I've told you my name, now tell me your name.
Detective Tim Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream. It's what I was born to do.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Hey.
Oh my god.
Maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first.
He's so cute sometimes.
This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Alright, talking. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident?
You know I don't have to tell you anything, right?
I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow.
Well, you're a proud one for a youngster, aren't you? No? Anyway, Detective Ben is the one in charge. So you're just gonna ask him for all the details, okay? Pal.
Pale.
As for me, I was guarding the door to defender lobby number 2.
So you're on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty?
Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze.
You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much?
Poor guy.
Poor guy. Then again, I don't know what it sounds like at close range, so I mean...
Then, Detective Red came running to the scene.
Then to lobby number 2. Is that everything? Is Ben there?
Oh, Ben?
Ben?
Ooh.
No.
Is Ben okay?
PC. His PC
Oh my god, his
crashed.
PC crashed? Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Alright. We'll continue
I
for a
was
bit.
in the hallway the whole time.
Alright, so Gumshoe did not hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of a commotion. We got his testimony. The voice actor crashed, but we got his testimony.
No.
Well, that's enough, right?
That's enough, right? Alright, let's talk to you. There
It's
really
easy.
is.
Let's talk to you.
No.
Do you have a minute?
Yes. You know, I'm not really into talking to people, you know. Especially at a time like this.
Ah, I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. You learned from Gumshoe. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court.
Welcome back. Edgeworth, never heard of him. So, Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh?
I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under the Manfred von Karma.
Big name.
Wiggle, wiggle, finger! Do not take me for some naive novice!
You're so
Here we
tricky!
go.
You're trying to say it more.
Cheeky, this
Oh
cheeky
my
man.
god.
Huh?
You don't take me for a life novice? So, you're still gonna afford that one. I still feel those clothes are a dead giveaway.
Stop right there! These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts!
They are a bit ridiculous.
This is ridiculous, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the great love. Try not to make me love so much, right?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort.
Just kidding. I was looping around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callista Yu.
Callista, you.
Callista Yu. And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head to head in talk.
Ah, but of course, I have heard much about you, Miss Yu.
But of course, I have heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare.
This man is negative Riz.
Did
Did I say something? Did I say something
so
funny?
true.
Alright, tell me about the crime scene. I'd like you to update me on the situation.
You know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there?
If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny?
It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was murdered. It's not like I go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Offer that.
Alright, let's talk to
Oh,
Ben.
Callisto, you.
Let's go,
So,
back.
yeah. Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here? Oh, it sounds so nice.
Oh, he's got such a nice theme.
Alright, crime scene?
I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid.
Ooh.
Kid? In my kid? Me? Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you not call me a kid.
Ooh. Okay, kid.
I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he calling you kid again? Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun?
The mirror.
It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
He's so good. Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, a mackerel, was shot and killed, I think. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Oh, it's Ben back?
Oh, welcome back, Ben.
Welcome back, Ben. You good?
I'm here, yeah.
And
Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe.
This guy. This big glove over here.
It's so thoughtless. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Wow. Edgeworth, please. Stop.
Andrew, just relax a little bit, bro. We haven't even started.
Yeah, trial witness. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not.
Well. Looks like you got a little brain in there, don't you, son?
Son? I'm not your son, Pops! What is
So
this?
patronizing.
So patronizing, what is this?
Edgeworth is like 20 here, right?
I think so.
Yes,
He's younger
you.
than me. Oh, Billy.
There is someone here who wishes to see you.
Carissa?
Who is it?
A Kodopian embassy staff by the name of Manny Cochin.
What?
What's going on? Detective Bad and Ms. Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin...
I'll be right there.
Oh, Carissa's back. Hello.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Welcome
Anyway,
back. It's okay.
yeah.
You only missed like a few lines. Who wants to be Manny Cochin? I guess I can be Manny Cochin.
You can be Manny Coach.
Yeah, I'll
This
give Manny
guy.
Cochin. He's gonna be only here for like very quick.
Yeah.
Hey, it's nice to see you again, Miss You.
Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again.
Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
Fine. Let's go.
Bad. Oh bad. Von Karma. It's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception.
Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
Yes, we were former lovers, and now friends.
What?
If only he would get a promotion and move on from our
Move on from his relationship?
It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG-8 incident?
So I was right.
Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile! I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes.
Wow.
Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
It's little Francie!
Hey, little Francie!
Papa, okay, wait a minute.
Franziska, what are you doing here?
I'm here for some reason. Yeah.
Franziska von Karma. So she is here on vacation from Germany.
Francie!
Francie! She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his who's also junior to me.
Everyone is cheating me, and don't you forget it.
How
Did you read his mind?
Yeah, how did she read his mind? You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you?
Ah, if you were able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. See, tomorrow, I'll never allow myself to lose pain. Never.
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa. Are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Who are you? Why are you asking me?
Who are you?
What?
You know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him.
That's just like Franziska. That's my sister. Actually,
It
they're not
is.
blood related. but she's like a little sister to me. She has no problem bad mouthing someone right in front of them.
Bad. Yeah? These two will be conducting the investigation, whoever this little girl is. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene?
Yeah, kids on the crime scene.
Woohoo! Kids on the crime scene! Sounds like a band, or a K-pop group,
Man.
or a Gaviners group. Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. Or do I need to teach you another lesson? In bed.
Red? Oh.
What?
Yo,
Edgeworth! Siska, I'll leave this case to the two of you.
Yes, sir.
Bad in bed.
Oh, bad in bed, but he might be good in bed.
Papa.
I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you.
Sounds like an Asian dad would say yes, dad.
Yeah, okay. I'll get A pluses.
Get
I'll become
pluses.
a lawyer.
I,
Hold up! Von Karma! I still haven't agreed to this.
Miles Edgeworth.
A long time no see, Francisca.
This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the fun name.
Would it kill you to at least say hello?
She didn't even say it.
Long time no see.
That's cute. Very good.
Because you became a persecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud.
Oh,
I maybe when she whips all of us go, ah!
She has that horse, the horse thing, right? The horse whip.
Yeah, the horse whip.
Then,
Ben, she has a horse whip.
Oh, Ben.
as I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the fun name.
For crying out loud. I've been reduced to a babysitter.
Yes, you are.
It looks like Mr. Von Karma is successful in convincing the detective.
Ooh, okay.
What did he do?
I see.
That's just like him.
fails.
He never fails.
Is there a bad in the course?
Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad.
Fine. You're better off checking things out on your own, though.
Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task.
I think he just said that to get rid of the kids. He's just like, don't ask me anything. Look at it by yourself.
You guys can just look at the bodies yourself. Yeah, see? Stream is crowded. Hello,
It's not even
Ahmad.
in the same room.
I have my friends
hello.
today, so it's a bit crowded. We have new voice actors for the characters. Welcome to the stream.
Yay.
Oh boy,
Mm,
that's body on body.
bodies on top
Mr.
of
Bad
bodies.
is the top.
Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously?
Edward, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking. Oh, good girl.
Did you say something?
Oh. Did she say something?
Did you say something?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the fun name.
A competition.
Person that figures out the truth first wins.
So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name?
Exactly. I didn't want that you became a persecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolish mouth.
She said the foolish
Since
things.
13?
Since 13? Wait, she's 13, right? Sorry. Yeah, she's 13.
Damn.
13.
Dude's 60. He's like unknown. Actually, haven't been.
60? He
60?
had her when he was 47?
He's 60 now? Alright. Fine, whatever makes you happy.
Can I reject as you I'm still accepting my choice?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Well then, let's begin the investigation zone. I'm going to find the perfect evidence and breakily present it like the professional I am.
Competing to discover the truth behind the crime. How delightfully childish.
Oh, you kids over there. Hold it!
Kid!
Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid.
I said kids, kid.
How dare you call me a kid?
I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Turns away like a badass. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two.
He's tossing the babysitter job to
Yeah,
Goku.
he does not want to do this.
Yes, sir. Get to bed, sir. Now, what I say from now on, kids. Okay?
Better not get in our way, Scruffy.
Scruffy?
Scruffy. Oh yeah.
You'll feel the bite of my whip if you.
And you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Pal?
Great. Now even that detective is treating
Yeah,
you
he
like a
was-
child.
yeah.
Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy.
My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me Prosecutor Boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. This interaction has been here for
Oh, since ever?
since they met.
What?
Since they met.
Poor Gumshoe, he's like losing every war he's fighting.
And what did you do with my salary after you found out how much it was?
That's up to you now, isn't it?
Really? Sounds good, pal.
He's so naive.
What a sweetheart.
All right, let's
Yeah,
finally
investigating!
start investigating.
Oh, investigation time.
Oh!
Detective Bad, may I have a word with you?
No. What is it?
It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons.
Yeah? And?
That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire these weapons?
The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Kodopian Embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rel was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought in the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rel with it.
Huh. Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid.
Kid! He's going to treat me like a child forever!
It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. L first, who then counterattacked, and then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. And to be
Von
friends this guy in this
Karma.
competition. Such a sore loser.
I don't think he's even participating.
Actually,
he's
no,
just like,
he doesn't
I'm
care.
investigating.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Alright, let's look at the bodies. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. L. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However,
Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Ah!
what was that outburst for?
My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rel that fell first, see?
Yeah, Sherlock,
Yes.
thanks.
Thanks.
You don't need detective's eyes, you just need eyes and common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies, huh? Alright, it's the line. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Alright.
Alright, much to investigate here.
Yeah, what is here? That's also live at the courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why he have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal.
Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation, detective. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Yeah.
Then get back to work!
Roasted.
Find out the cause of this murder.
Right, I'm on it, pal.
Alright, so we have gun. Looks like he died holding the gun. And then he's still holding the gun. Yeah. Is it strange?
Is it strange? It's not hard.
How old was Safari didn't know how to fire a gun? I think I would know how to fire a gun. Yeah, even I know what.
See?
Even I know how to fire a gun.
Even Edgeworth does.
Even Edgeworth does. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one.
That, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. But Gumshoe, you're a detective. You need to eventually use the gun, maybe.
It's true. Maybe.
Yeah.
Police screening reviews, alright. Alright. What do we have? It was found in his hand, yes. Knife. He's holding the knife.
He sure is. On his personage. Ooh. It sounds like Mr. Red White.
Oh boy. I should jot some notes down. It's also a knife. We have the gun, we have the knife. Mr. Rel. First he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel.
He was a fish.
He was a fish, yeah. Wow. He's a, what's it called? Repeat offender.
He's a regular customer.
He's a regular customer, yeah. To the fish. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dead Man.
Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something.
Detective's intuition?
Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all detectives.
We don't have time for that. We can talk about it later. Nah. Alright. Skip that conversation.
Skip the convo.
Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Evidence bags. Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Oh, we got a logic piece.
Yeah, logic.
Logic. Plastic bags.
Miles Edgeworth's superpower.
To be able to keep facts.
To think.
Oh, his hand.
What is he holding?
His hand is all black down here, see? I wonder what it could be.
If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Ooh. Ding.
And ink stain?
Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen.
Feather pen?
A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't making it up, pal?
Okay. Mr. L's cause of death was from being shot, correct? We gotta check. We gotta check something. We can't check their bodies there like that.
Alright, let's just move them over.
Alright, Bad, can I move the bodies? Francisco's like, nah, you can't form a theory with them like this.
So competitive.
So competitive. Well, move the bodies.
I'm being pushed around by little kids.
Bad calls the lab guy Labby.
Labby! He's like a Labrador.
Taken enough photos of the scene, sir.
And there you have it.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Oh yeah, just ask somebody else to switch over the bodies, dead bodies.
Yeah, just move the bodies.
Oh, okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir.
Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Body moved.
Body move.
Mm.
Mm.
Alright.
Still holding on tight.
Where do we... Yeah, still holding on to the... gun. Alright, what do we see? Yeah, gun... Mhm.
Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match that gun. Oh, ballistic markings are...
Are the figurative fingerprints the gun leaves on the bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Ah, you gotta love ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on the bullet, you can tell which gun it came from.
Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal.
Maybe you better going off back to the academy.
Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya?
So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rel. Alright, I didn't add much. Wound!
There's a knife wound in his chest here, see?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding. Labby.
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. So that didn't add much. Pen! It's a fountain pen. Fountain pen in pocket.
Nice, neat.
Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ears. It's because Detective Ben is always telling me you should always write your name on everything you own.
Yeah, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual.
Hey,
Man. Edgeworth is no chill.
Actually, no. I was like, oh, he's still young. No, he's still brutal even in his old age.
He is brutal, yeah. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rel is holding.
ouch!
Did you touch a knife?
You touched a knife?
What's wrong, detective? Did you touch a knife? Oh.
My stomach
He didn't touch anything?
Yeah, about being stabbed.
He didn't even touch a knife.
But he said it.
Even- It's even crazier.
It's even crazier. Just keep your mind on the case. Alright, wound. Shot in the chest.
Shot to the heart.
It takes
Sorry.
some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse.
Mama killed a man.
Mama.
I've been a detective for a week, and I still haven't fired a single round.
A week?
yet.
A week?
What's your expectation?
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean
Wait, burn marks?
a round grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range.
How did this guy become a detective? He doesn't know any of the answers.
This is like police in the book. He read the book.
He read the book once. That's it.
He's doing his
Ergo,
best.
Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away.
You sure do know a bunch of neat things for your age, pal.
Yeah, I do a bit of reading. Apparently, this deck has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out of today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. However, Mr. Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Ooh, counter.
You can counter.
Insane. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case.
What a crazy way to go.
Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right.
Time to use a bit of logic, Edgeworth.
I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Alright, so... we've got some logic pieces, I think.
Should we logic it up? Use our brains a little bit, guys?
This should be pretty straightforward. We have a fountain pen, we have ink.
Epic.
I wonder where
This-
the ink came from.
Brain, pocket, and instinct.
Epic. Gameplay.
And just be like,
I have a fountain pen. I have an
I
ink.
have a stain.
I have a stain. The splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen.
Oh, let's ask the lab guys. Detective Gumshoe! I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. See, good work. I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. If Mr. Faraday wrote his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. Relevant. I believe that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case.
Okay, if we say so, pal.
This is just mystery writing 101.
We are Mr.
You
Faraday.
got a left-handed, right-handed?
Left-handed, right-handed? He has the gun in his right hand?
It matters.
I think we talked to Francie. What does she have to say?
Hello, child.
Hello, child.
I see.
Did you figure something out, child?
This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish. Okay, she doesn't want to
Somebody
talk.
needs a little
Yeah,
nappy.
or-
Aww.
What's so bad? Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Faraday and Rel. It looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right.
And what would they be?
Like I tell you.
Like I tell you. Now I've been downgraded to just boy. Boy.
Doesn't even get kid anymore. He gets boy.
Boy. What else do we investigate here? Bag? Stuff. It's probably just evidence. It's not
Oh, yeah.
relevant.
There's never been an Ace Attorney case where a person puts their hands on the bag and puts prints on it, and it's important.
Like, whose prints are... My prints are on it.
My prints are on
My
it.
prints are on There's a tea set. But that doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy.
Neat and tidy table. I wonder if that's relevant.
Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off?
It's thinking time.
Thinking time. We have a very neat and tidy table, but we have a very messy floor. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't think it means anything. Am I wrong? Fine.
Epico.
There is a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. So why were they there?
Another reason?
Yeah. That's what we needed, Gumshoe.
Yeah, thanks, Gumshoe. I believe that possibly the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Please get that blood away from me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag?
Hold on. Let me ask the lab guy.
Lab guy's doing all the work. Alright, please hurry.
Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything wrong. Anything else or on in the bag either.
It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, if you say so, I'll leave it in your hands, pal.
We got a bag. Plastic bag. Bloody bag.
Nice bag. This is what I love keeping in my pocket.
Nice. I was just putting in my pocket. Oh no, my pocket's bloody now.
Oh god.
We check this.
Those specs are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
I know that much, detective.
Sure, go at this time, aren't you, pal?
Ah. Yeah, we've already seen that one. Where else do we go? Window!
To the window.
The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air.
What did he have?
Why did he have?
The flowers in the garden down are so gross and gassy.
What do you?
You think maybe we could try offering something useful for a change?
Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the third floor.
Do you not see that there are iron bars on the windows?
Oh my god.
Like, God, Gumshoe, do you not see that?
Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right?
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
I don't know. TV.
I don't know. Whoa!
What is it? Detective Gumshoe!
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
And then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Wow, Edward.
Ooh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge.
So bad for Gumshoe sometimes.
Touch the screen.
Oh, yeesh, that's noisy.
So noisy.
Yeah, the noisy one, Scruffy.
Yeah.
Is Scurry's here?
Scurry's here.
She's here. Okay, okay. He touched it.
I didn't touch it.
Did he not touch it?
I guess there's not much else to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
We cannot conclude that just yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there is actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility.
Oh wait, pal, really?
I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene.
By thinking.
By thinking. Alright, so what's contradicting? We have the gun. We have the left-handed. We have not crime scene notes. Oh yeah, the bullet.
Bullet.
The wound has no burn marks.
Oh.
This is also used in the fourth case of the first game,
I think yeah.
where they were like, "There's no way he committed suicide. It's got no burn marks." Eureka!
Am I wrong?
It's wrong when the video doesn't stop.
Darn.
Hey, pal!
No, I
You
suck.
made me arrest you for lying.
Okay.
No.
Is it his hand is he left-handed?
Wait, where do you? Oh, I think that's definitely. Yeah, that's definitely a thing, right?
Is it he's left-handed?
I'll arrest you, pal.
Man is left-handed.
Maybe
It is.
it is.
You know it's right when the BGM stops.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
move.
So he's left-handed. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. What does that mean? Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kinda strange. But how could something like that happen?
The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after after he died.
Someone else?
What?
What? Plastic bag scattered on the floor, a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Awesome. Give me the kill.
Investigation complete.
Yay.
Let me heal that one mistake. Nice. No one would notice the bag. He hides it and is using his drip. Hi, Kadze. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Oh, welcome. His drip is nice though.
Yeah,
I
his
will
drip
say.
is nice, though. Yeah.
Here's the autopsy report.
It is probable that Mr. Rel survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from the stabbing. Interesting.
Interesting.
Okay.
It looks like we now know upgrading a bit of we need to know about this kid. Are you?
Are you sure we know everything?
Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt.
Do you really believe that to be the truth?
Are you saying that just because I figure out the truth before you? That you still want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will. Argument time! Woo!
Let's go! It's a sibling rivalry!
Let's go.
What happened?
Mr. Faraday's death was its studies. Well, Cyril survived for the story. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. L. And Mr. L, well, on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the extent of the case.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her what she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. So, the theory is that Mr. Faraday attacked first,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Wait. Was it? Alright, let me check. Okay. This is correct. I don't know about this part. Hold it! Hold it! So Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement?
Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I had to repeat myself. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the bad I need. Oh my god, friend.
Okay, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rel before being stabbed.
You're finally beginning to catch on, I see.
Okay, and Mr. Rel, on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife. Hold it! So you believe that the dying Mr. Rel stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. L became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to test. So, the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. L was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The magic of this field is a testament to their struggle. My logic is
Oh, how perfectly sound.
Can
No.
you really say that it's perfect?
What are you into?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. Please, add that statement, please.
Fine.
Kadze says Ben's voice sounds very fitting for Gumshoe. Nice.
Yes, I think so. He
Skyrim
captures that
Aku padamu. Hello, Aditya.
passion.
To the stream.
True.
Okay, so they struggled is the mistake, right? Because they didn't. There was no struggle. Because Gumshoe
No,
did not
I
hear
don't think so.
a sign of a struggle. Right?
Oh, we can try. Oh, dude, there we go.
If the two men were fighting, their struggle would surely cause quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
What is gumshoe?
Too much maybe that the testimony, you know.
You trust Gumshoe too much.
In their first meeting, but for the sake of the arguments, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. and not?
I mean, his bag was just there. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rel saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So what you're saying is this. Mr. L took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday killed Mr. L after being stabbed.
Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statements just now? Yeah, something's off.
The answer is always yes.
The answer is always, yeah, something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. L after being stabbed. This is where there's no gunpowder burn. This is where it comes relevant.
There it is.
Take that! See, according to coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately. Oh, never mind. It was just the instantaneous death. I thought it was the burn marks. Damn.
Yeah, it'll come back later.
Task failed successfully. We'll get back to the burn mark. That's gonna be relevant at some
It'll
point.
be relevant.
I know. It's gonna be relevant.
This is like an Ace Attorney where you're just like, I'm sure it's this, but you use it too early.
I'm sure it's this, but like, wait. It's right, but it's not because of why I thought it was right. But of course.
Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one explanation. If we suppose the Mr. L attacked first, then Mr. Faraday would die instantaneously and he would have been unable to kill Mr. L. Therefore, Mr. L must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca.
I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Are you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could?
You fool! How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. And
Oh,
still
it's
expect to discover
no face.
to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. You have an opinion and it's wrong.
And it's wrong.
Francisco,
You're
you still got
always
a
wrong.
ways to go. Oh, nakuplat. Hello, D. Welcome to the stream. It's okay.
Hello.
Are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction is the bodies. Mr. Faraday was on top, right?
It is, right?
He was on top.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it'd be
Otherwise-
on the other way.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. What you're arguing is this: Mr. Faraday took the gun from the evidence bag and then shot Mr. Rel. Then the wounded Mr. Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back, killing him instantaneously. He died. and then Mr. Rel died. So then why? How do you explain this? Why is the bodies like this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are piled.
No!
Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday.
There it is.
Impossible!
Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind the crime scene is... Oh!
No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth.
But she's not done yet. What now?
I simply think that you should think a bit more outside the box. And then, it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's gonna take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
It's a good thing we definitely have that.
We definitely have that. What happened part 2?
It was his chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rat. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite or
But isn't that the problem?
Yeah, I thought that was it.
I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Okay. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. Okay, so... Is this where the burn marks come into I keep wanting to use, like, the burn marks.
I think this is because now she's saying they attack each other at the same time.
Yeah, because it's impossible. Because there's no gunpowder burn. Because if they attack at the same time, it's like, bam. They would be close, right?
Yeah, right?
Okay, surely this is where we use this.
Objection!
It's not. I hate this game. Alright,
Oh my god.
let me press this first, I think.
what are you trying?
Or I might have to press this. No, I want to use the burn mark so badly.
I know.
Alright, hold it.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attack each other at the same time?
I assume Mr. Faraday had the two weapons in his hand.
Man was holding knife and gun.
He made the attack Mr. Rel while holding both knives and revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was falling and Mr. Faraday. This is too good to be true.
Yeah, it's too good to be true.
That is how Mr. Rel won up to the bottom. What did Mr. Faraday on? And close range, it's more
There it
than
is! Keyword, close
There it is!
range!
The word!
Close range.
Yes,
So
it's
that's just
possible.
gotta wait for the word.
But
Well, if you have any other ideas, then tell me what you thought.
oh, I will. Please append that statement so I can finally present.
Yo, say that one more time.
I don't see any candidate, but
Okay. At the same time, from close range, finally! This is where we present. This cannot happen. This took so long.
Objection!
It's a turning momento.
It's a turning moment.
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry. I have the evidence. I've been showing it over and over, but I didn't find the right statement to do it, so here it is. Just as is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes.
you know,
Therefore-
finally.
Oh, here's the nice music.
Let's go! They must have been separated by a
good.
distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction, and yet you have to wait a while before you show it. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. L moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
What the tablet is fully like a fully studied or prematurely fully full. If I'm not right, then Wu was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Wu.
Oh,
Oh. The person that attacked first with murderous intent, that would be not both of them.
at the same time.
Detective Gumshoe.
It would be Gumshoe. Gumshoe did it. Here
I
in
blame
this.
Manfred von Karma.
I blame Manfred von Karma, man. Contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first, yeah. Which means the answer is no man attacked first. There was a third person here.
Third person.
Eh.
It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. L, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit.
Miles Edgeworth. There's just one thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but story played out in half.
Really?
However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
Can I? Apparently, yes. Of course.
Of course, I believe in myself.
Of course, I believe. If a third person was truly here, the fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof has all been set up, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. So the piece of evidence that proves that there is a third person involved, I believe, is this. Because we know that they were strewn about after the murder, right? Because there's Faraday's blood on it.
Yeah. And it's strange. There's no blood on Mr. Reynolds.
Mm-hmm. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. Apparently there's two answers. There's two answers. These two items point to the presence of a third person. Why do we have to show them both?
Also,
Let me show you.
Let me show you. Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony again. So he was in the hallway, and he didn't see like, a single peep of a struggle. That's important. Because if there wasn't a struggle in the room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Finger wag. Do you not
Finger
see the possibility? Finger wag. Disregarding the gun for the moment, there is a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person.
Facts.
Facts. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Bad's like taking notes.
He's like, yes, I'm learning here too.
Oh yeah, these kids are onto something.
Oh yeah, we still got a long way to go though.
Yes.
Objection!
Who?
Oh,
Oh,
it's you.
it's you.
oh, it's you. Oh, the jazz. No.
So jazzy.
What the heck's up with you, pal?
Yeah, everything's so jazzy.
Mr. Bad, I thought I you to put Detective tells you under arrest.
What?
This guy, we just got him in last week. We're gonna lose another one so fast.
Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinate.
Ooh, you wanna take that? Don't
Bro.
you dare.
Detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Monsieur, I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I let his honor explain it himself.
Why does the judge look like that? What's he doing? Breathing.
He's breathing so hard.
Should I voice the judge?
Yeah, you can voice the judge.
Alright. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time where there was no one in the hall. What?
See, Mr. Red? So I ask you, why was the detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
Poor Gumshoe, man.
Oh, poor Gumshoe. It's literally his first case on the job.
Yeah. Hello, Sky. Hello, Rosella. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hello. It would appear that one who set this whole prank in opposite effect.
This guy? I don't believe it.
This guy.
This guy?
It basically renders his testimony a complete lie and fully inflamed. It looks like you're perfect, Chloe. Just hence it come tumbling down now.
This whole time, it's all
I was
lie.
hallway the whole time. Why didn't hear
Oh.
the people were struggle?
Was it a lie this whole time? Was that statement really a lie? Man.
Detective Gumshoe, you're now suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth, or so help me.
I would like to anyone so honest.
Pinky promise.
I really was really there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it! Hold!
Hold it.
Hold it! Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation. Am I not?
Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
Malam, Zetanism, Astaga ketiduran. Oh, Chingcha, welcome back.
Welcome
Did you have
back,
a nice sleep?
Ninja.
You had a nice sleep?
Were our voices,
Were
our voices still soothing?
that nice to hear that you slept? Tisk tisk. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. This man is still in search of perfection.
Ooh, that's so perfect.
Perfection is the only wish of disciple upon karma after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
What are we asking him?
I
What are we
Hey,
asking him?
Your motive.
Does he have a motive to kill these guys?
Nah.
I mean, I don't think so.
What is his motive?
That's a good question. Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything?
Oh, so coffee. I'll sing a bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
I like your voice, Mr. Bad Bongos. You have a fan.
Ooh, thank you. Is that a fact?
Objection!
Ooh, nice objection.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you? Detective Gumshoe? No, you're gaslighting.
I am not lying.
The more unnatural you, the much suspicious you become, you know? If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
You do?
You do?
You know? Give Bono.
Please, I want it too.
Please, I want it too. However, be forewarned, I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy.
Yo, that's a fancy.
Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation.
Oh, so perfect you are. Then.
You're serious, Arian. Fine. You amaze me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
Oh, it's an argument.
Ooh, battle time.
Battle time, Gumshoe's.
Maybe doing this in court.
Well,
Kyrie's just getting all the argument lines.
Yes.
It was about a week ago. I saw the detective got killed by a living paradise for everything. He stood there super pale as Brother Parada yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nebulous!" A brand new detective suddenly got his salary cut. That's been enough for a grad. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
You mean on day one he got his pay cut?
I mean,
Already? He didn't even start his job.
No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge.
Quiet. We can't trust anything you say.
So,
He looks like a sad puppy. What am I supposed to do here?
Yeah, he's sad. What are we doing here? There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se, but like, hold up. Why was he mad? Her perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all. Why is he so mad? All right, let's see.
All right.
So a week ago, wasn't a week ago literally like Gumshoe's day one though?
Wait, poor guy. Like seriously.
Like poor guy, seriously. Yeah, tell me about this. Hold it. Mr. Faraday was upset.
yeah. You know what else? Brother Parada isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was totally beat red and beat red in the face. And the opening detective stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right?
I'm completely innocent, I tell you.
Poor guy.
Poor
The poor
guy.
man.
The poor man.
Edward's-
Everyone's pitying the
Even
dude.
Edward's like the poor
Oh
man.
my god, I feel you. It was quite the same.
Okay, that didn't add anything. It's a salary cut for you. We don't have
You
anything
get a
that's
salary
like.
cut.
Wait.
You get a
I
salary
think we have
cut.
to,
Everyone
yeah,
gets a
we're
salary
pressing
cut.
something, but like, we need more information.
Yeah, that's what we need.
So you just stood there and you saw this and you're like, Lamau?
Lamau.
Yeah, I have to say it's really enjoyable too. Did you watch it, popcorn? That's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, it was steer clear of him.
Yurisoda, welcome to the stream.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face.
Really now?
Really now.
But you do.
I mean, he does, doesn't he?
Huh? What have I got stuck on my face?
A pencil.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth,
Oh my
and
god, you.
those ridiculous eyebrows.
Hey,
Hey.
Oh, man. Messing with your head is just too much fun.
Monsieur, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. Enough talking about
Hey,
gumshoe.
damn.
forehead.
You kind of cooked him for like so long already.
Yeah, enough cooking gumshoe.
Her forehead is
Yeah.
brighter than our future.
True.
I mean...
I mean.
So much, but not so much as feeling here.
To cut the new detective salary right off the bat like that, I like that.
I think I'll do it as well in the future.
I'm not really familiar with this really, but is this a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, did you try to do that to me earlier too?
Yes. I suppose I did.
You just said yes.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
He's still doing it until now. It's only natural to
He
cut the
hasn't
models
stopped.
medical salary down to their actual work.
Yeah.
Guys, Miles Edgeworth gets murdered next week.
He does, doesn't he?
My father can murder
Yes,
anyone,
yes.
new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for Derek to hate you people?
I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay so easily. Brad's also living in like a shack
Mr.
on the
Matt,
side of
Detective
the
Matt,
road.
don't tell me. Mr. Von Cover cut your salary earlier. Oh.
It really happened.
What do I? We are not getting any information, man. Stop.
Yeah.
You call your
Yeah.
explanation perfect?
It's not to your liking.
I mean, unfortunately for you, it's not up to my standards. Wow, man has high standards.
Oh wow.
Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
Oh. Yeah, finally, we have an option. Raise an objection.
Objection.
I think the first one is not, but like,
No, I think we know how he was killed.
yeah, motive for killing Mr.
Maybe
Rel.
his second one?
Yeah, because, yeah, if he had a motive for Faraday, sure, but like, what's the motive for killing Mr. Rel? So I get it, potential, but like, however, what about his motive for killing the other guy?
Like I would know.
Like, I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Do you think anyone else might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
In that case, I have absolutely no idea.
Thanks.
Thanks. She must know something!
Wait. Can you please not stare at me like that? It makes me laugh.
Man is glaring.
Man is glaring.
I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away!
Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway.
Oh, what do you mean?
It's true.
Would you care to explain? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
Ooh. Get that done.
Perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or if you were choosing trade for way of fun, Karma. Miles Edgeworth! I demand that you shut this rude woman up.
I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second.
He's like, this is so noisy here.
This is so noisy. These girls.
I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids.
That wasn't your argument?
Part 2.
Okay, sure. Motive to kill the
Are
man.
you sure?
There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Miss Pratt. All you really have to put is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. L, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
I wonder if that's really true. Poor guy can't catch a break. Yeah, hello, Poke. Welcome to the stream.
Poor guy. Oh, hello, folks.
Poor
Welcome.
guy.
Hello.
Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? Let's look at the second Kage 8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. This thing? Oh. The victim.
Oh,
Miss
there's
Cecile.
a
Hey,
Hey, oh,
suspicious.
hola.
family name.
You?
You?
You? That's a familiar name.
Uh,
And the two men who wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? I wonder.
I wonder.
So do I just present it here? There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. How about you?
You.
How about you?
Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
It is that.
Oh, you got it right.
Wow. Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? Hmm.
What do you mean?
We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill.
You.
You! He was the suspect in the original KG8 incident. Oh, is this Mr. Manny Coach and it's not you?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I mean, okay, that makes more
that.
sense.
That does.
Okay, that makes more sense. And I remember the other staff, Mr. Manny Coach. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. Okay. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rel, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
Come for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself. We're not friends yet.
We're not friends yet.
We're not friends yet. Don't get ahead of yourself. I don't know you. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. Wow.
It sounds like the starts of the Powerpuff Girls.
Man has negative
These are the
grades
perfect
still.
ingredients.
Yeah.
Yeah, he talks like a nerd.
That's like a nerd.
But I didn't do it.
You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. Wow. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. Oh.
If you want to investigate Cochin, you'd just be wasting your time.
And why is that, detective?
Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
Get real all this suspect we have is still detective shit.
I suppose so.
No way. Come on, Detective Man. Give me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir.
Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
No, there was no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
That is one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as conviction of guilt.
I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he's innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up like, I spaced out while I'm on duty or something.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation, little boy.
Detective Man.
Poor guy.
Poor guy. Oh, there he goes. There they go.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
It's Judge.
And that, as they say, is dead. Right, everyone? Oh, oh, oh.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Thanks, and well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Finger wag.
This,
Before we do, Miss Yu, there is something I'd like to speak with you about.
With me? You?
what is it?
With you?
What is it?
In private?
So, what did you want to ask me about?
The Kagate incident? The current case of the murdered Kadopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG8 incident.
Matrimony law enforcement. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond that, what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG8 incident. I'm late. It's okay, Mizu. Welcome to the stream.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hello.
I'll appreciate it if you stop with the false accusations. It was at first that you was both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
Yes, but I do have a leg to stand on here.
Oops.
Ooh. Think you can stop taking that ultra serious face in front of me?
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not gonna make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG8 incident. This is where we show her the newspaper that has the victim.
She needs correction.
This.
She needs to learn.
Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident.
That's well, it's your proof. Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KTX incident?
Through the victim!
To
Your
the
connection
victim?
to the KG8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you, which is you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you, which is you, as in you,
Me?
are not related to the case? You, yeah, you, is not related to the case.
Sorry, but we're not related.
Nani?
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 Yay! Just kidding. You answered again with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but.
This lady, man.
This lady, she's cracking up.
She's cracking up.
mean.
Merg.
She
So
really went
lively. Hello,
merg.
Sky Bungus Ben Karisu. Hello, Chakrasara. Hello, Faye.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're just
Hello.
messing around. Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the
Yeah.
truth.
You.
Me?
You? Me? Who?
Alright, I'll tell you everything I know.
Alright, talk to me
Lego.
about the Kaget incident. The Kaget. The KG8. The Kaget.
We'll call it the Kaget incident.
Let's go. As you guess, the one who reported this family episode of the Eminent Group was my sister, CPU.
As I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By many coaching. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his pussy life completely carefree.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard that the evidence to convict didn't hit its hit.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Colton's trial was over. After a week, Colton went off with the most important piece of experience.
The Adagarasu?
I didn't play it.
Then the evidence had been tampered with?
It's like criminal to do something like that. The smuggling ring being run out of the Yamana group by one of its recruiters. They built Mr. Putin up. Turns out they were in league with each other else. They played LOL.
They play League. They were in League.
League?
League? League of Legends?
Terrible.
League.
How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense. On this game that people are calling the same Kaget incident.
She has her motives.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting much right now.
You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I know what to think.
Alright, talk to me about Manny Coaching. Sorry, I'm eating something.
I'm sorry.
I'm snacking. Why did Mr. Coachin want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, it came to us a turn. Apparently, you only found that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he arrived. He would say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
Wow, that's terrible.
Ooh, that's rude.
Oh,
That's rude.
Man.
What's that supposed to mean? That's rude.
Man.
Oh boy, stop it with the scares already. I'm fine. I gave him a good slap across the face.
Based.
Nice.
They
The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
That's
how hard was it?
Laughing is a coping mechanism.
Oh, but she just Mr. Backseat. It's not related to the murder.
He just happens to be here, unfortunately.
mhm.
I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his bed the entire time. Talk about troll face. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Good thing wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
You really are the series for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but I'm very used to being under stress. My parents are Asian.
Oh,
Uh,
I know pressure. Don't worry.
I know pressure. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your game face on, ready to go.
I'm making no such face!
Did you know? Laughter is its medicine as well. Did you get tired of being such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure are found guilty. I
Ooh.
have no need for laughter.
Oh,
Oh.
gee.
Jeez!
Thank you. There you go, making that text again. Oh, well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up.
The Kaget incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth.
Whoa, he
Whoa.
got an exclamation.
To be continued, that is part one of this case. You guys still good to continue?
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm strong.
If you guys need to go, you can hop off whenever. It's fine. But I'll
course.
keep on playing
It's
until
okay.
I don't know when I will keep on playing, but we'll see.
I think at most I'll probably need a short break to eat something after
Yeah,
this.
that's fine. All right, so onwards
It's okay.
towards the truth, I suppose.
Oh, what is he doing?
Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Kodopian embassy staff member's murder?
Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, it's time to go home. I think we're done.
Yep. The trial
I
ends.
think
and we're going
that's
home.
basically what he says, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He basically says it's time to go home.
Time to go home.
Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your review.
No, the boot cancelled.
No.
No.
No, it's delayed.
Delay,
Okay.
delay. Okay, I suppose it can't be helped.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Kodopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel?
What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivety.
An outrageous circus. You're right, sir.
I grow wary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you'll come to watch my Korean debut next, won't you?
I'll think about it.
Oh,
Poor kid.
Poor kid. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
What for?
I know there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. However, I don't believe it's that big lug over there. I need to prove it's not him.
I'm back.
Hey, man.
Back.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yay.
welcome back, man.
There's not enough. I'd like to continue investigation in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. So I'm trying to find proof for his guilt.
The perfect proof. Don't make me laugh.
Wow.
A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Damn.
Damn.
That's young, huh?
He's so hard on her.
Yes.
He's like,
Papa? What do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're computing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate the real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would be also a real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
if you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
Then, you're allowing us to continue?
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise.
Yeah, otherwise the game would just end with this case. Like, okay, let's go home.
You're like, alright, that's it.
All
We
right,
never
that's it.
become
Wrap it up.
the prosecutor. I'm going home now.
Yeah, he's going home.
I'm going to miss the desperate housewives if I don't. See to it I'm not disturbed. See for the results of your competition.
Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa.
Peace out.
Peace out. There he goes. Francisca, thank you.
What were you telling me for? Your logic earlier was built on a scruffy detective's wife. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
I couldn't let it get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. Francisco's with us now. Let's go!
Yippee!
Yippee! Running through the hall.
Let's get her some exercise.
Alright, Gumshoe is here.
It wasn't me, I tell ya. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy?
I don't get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Oh, okay, let's talk to you. Hey, you, again. Miss you.
Oh, it's me, Edward. And
Oh, I missed
are
you.
you? Wait, you were at the crime store, weren't you? You still be despair for not knowing who I am. I am Francisco von Harman, and I am about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means that for now you still just another name. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who we are.
Wow! Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're putting to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, April scribes with lines on your pen. And that's one of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, it's better than super serious atmosphere.
Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now. So what is you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We were in definite lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Pat. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad? Why?
We have a little something to discuss, that's all.
Oh, we have a lot of topics.
Poisoning!
Okay, Obongus is on dinner break until 10 o'clock. That's fine. Okay, well, we can talk to you for like a while, so that's fine. So,
Yep.
I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he's the director in charge of Target incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident? The Kaget incident?
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister in city. But you know how cannot continue to work? That's Edward. I had no idea what you two are talking about. I heard the Kaget incident from my papa. But how did that case be left to you, Miss You? The victim of that case, CPU, was my little sister.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh. Hmm.
You're making the super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Pat, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met on just about every single time they get the garage to make a move. It is pretty clear given that the two would meet up at every one I've seen.
I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Oh, namba. We have more topics. Okay, let's go through the time of the murder.
Let's go!
You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
Should I ever easily discuss the trial with your client during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But with the paradigms that are threatening and hit track Mr. Ralph away. After that, Mr. Brad came in the lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial is going, and I insulted him some more.
Bro, girl is not chill. Bloody! When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Brad and I were in different lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number.
I see. Tell me about Macrel. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macrel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagrasu, is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had it off with the evidence from Peggy 8, I began to ask Mr. Rel all sorts of questions, but to no avail. The result, Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. They had just made that up.
He made it up?
Mr. Rel's crime was caught on tape by the security camera. But there is no footage of him getting into the Philippine embassy itself. Hold on just for 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded player and you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
No.
Uh,
That's why defense lawyer as to still so detestable. But they are no match for us fun farmers. Don't believe it, you're serious. Why don't you set that space for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, you remember what I said earlier? I fly out again. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the K incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my. I say no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. L was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Alright, Yata Garasu.
Get the garage.
Miss you, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yata Garasu.
Get guard. I don't really know much about the character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu is still some pretty deep out for money, you know? Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's life? You're not very funny or witty, are you? Little Miss Fun Karma.
Little Miss Fun Karma. I was gonna say, be careful about who you whip! Choose carefully.
Okay, please let there, and choose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious with the little music. Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? Women!
And so, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I had never even heard of this field when I was in Germany. There is built in information, namely in digging out dirt about bank dealings and the life of companies. The anti-terrorist is a vigilante who steals that info and then makes it public for all to see.
Backroom dealings. Shady.
Hmm. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But anyway, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Detective Gumshoe, are you there? Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ow!
As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, Detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you.
Never hard, pal.
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is.
That's right. Hey, pal. Go and do the perfect investigation. Get a real killer for me, will ya?
I would have done so even had you not requested me to, Detective. Alright, let's talk to Gumshoe. Motive for murder. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked Detective Bat the same thing myself, pal. Turns out, he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always clean up going to my old classroom.
How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Why is he comparing the Gumshoe to school child? Okay, during the recess. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20, and from Detective Bat, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. And so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet, something did happen to him, Harap. It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard Chubby.
Oh. No one thing worse than your whip, pal.
Man, yeah, Gumshoe still can't catch a break, man.
Hello.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Alright, now what? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope, not a thing, pal.
In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage.
Wait, you can't do that?
There's nothing of any particular value here.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bag. So, you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Oh, heads off, pal.
That's how it was already.
Ow!
Annual
No.
oh, bonus annual bonus check within $5 total, except there is no check inside.
You had a look. No, give it back, pal. My first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it cashed in today. I literally no cash on me up until I did, you know?
Poor man.
So the envelope is really special to me. Now give it back.
You tell me to wrap this like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later.
Oh, good you.
We got the annual bonus
Is it an
envelope.
What's an evidence?
It's an evidence. So some man had no money, and then he pulled out $5 and he just has $5 now.
Sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood. Please make it brief, sir.
I want to hear from the horse's mouth. Wow, the horse's mouth. Alright, Ben, that's your mouth, Ben.
Okay.
I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Your testimony. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
Not even a single them passed through that hall while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Huh? Oh. That's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobbies is in order. Oh.
Let's go.
What's up, you?
No! Kick! That's the tongue sound that sound like the.
Yeah. Again now. Oh, you! I have not noticed that coming.
Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Kids these days! Kids can sometimes be so cruel!
It looks like she dropped something.
Swiss roll!
It's
Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. We got bread.
Horse House Station. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt with the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who is correct, yes or the scrufface, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Franziska? We move in. So we got annual bonus envelope, Swiss roll. What does this do? Okay.
Oh,
We have Bad and the judge. Is Mongo's back yet?
I think so.
I don't think so. Alright.
Swiss roll is $6.
Okay, I guess I'll do a
Wow.
bad. I'll do a bad impression.
Okay,
So,
okay.
did you see anything else?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law.
That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions.
Anytime, detective. No, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're the new prosecutor Mr. Von Kammer recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my Kenny's father any day now, Your Honor.
I see, Mr. New Prosecutor. I bit my tongue.
He bit his tongue.
Hmm.
Are you alright, Your Honor?
Please feel free to refer me as it's Miss von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently, somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh. Very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Kammer and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Alright. Well, I do need to clarify my testimony as defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Alright, let's hallway, and let's just go talk with the judge. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Your Honor, we're not in the court. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh. I had no idea you were chasing after me on my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Bro. Alright.
Oh, no, you don't.
Why Edgeworth gotta be
We
like
only
that,
have
bro?
one judge.
Yeah.
We only have one judge.
Okay, time of the murder.
Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway from the men's restroom.
Why does the restroom have a window? Like big window,
Yeah.
I mean. Like, if it's a small window, I can see, but like, that's a big window.
Privacy issues.
Privacy issues, right?
Wait, why didn't you?
It's 2 a.m. for me, so it's gonna go. Okay, thank you, Poke. Thank you for
It's not
watching.
a window, it's an entire balcony.
Yeah, it feels like an entire balcony.
When I was going to the restroom, that detective bumped you, is it? Well, he was standing from the vending machines buying something from. He went to buy coffee.
You went to get coffee. Ah.
Oh, and this I couldn't believe. When I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my fine on the judge intuition said. Although, well, until that was awkward, I just sort of brushed it off.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. Santai. Well, that's probably all I'm gonna find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime.
the judge in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Okay, let's avoid talking to Bad until Bongos comes back. So we can talk about, we can look at
Really?
courthouse specials.
Hmm.
$7 for a hot dog.
$7 for a
Yeah.
hot dog. I'm looking at that like. Okay.
It would appear that the vending machine sells flakes and various other food.
$9 for an orange juice.
Ham sandwich is $8, and then like the Swiss roll that we got $6. Just
$6.
lovely. What will they think of
It's
me?
more than the jam shoes seller the bonus.
Yeah,
And
that's,
featured in the court like these biscuits, one packet for $9.
that's a slogan. Wow.
Oh, defendant's fresh milk, one half-pint for $7. Stay neutral and the Swiss do until the end with this for $60. They're all fully overpriced.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, man. The lineup is simply awful, period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl drop is from this movie.
I was wondering about that myself. Yeah. Orange juice for $9? Hot dog for $7?
Yeah.
Look at this. Bro,
An actual crime.
crime.
It's just like in coffee food. The bread.
my
Overpriced food. So true. Alright, Swiss roll.
Stay neutral and the Swiss do until the end with this. The end of what?
I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess?
You can't eat during a trial, so it was the only time you can eat them is now, huh?
If only we can eat during trial. I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all.
We're in the middle of investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together.
If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
Sheesh.
Suit yourself.
We haven't heard the slogan for the orange juice. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ? Are they promoting violence?
What the heck? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long.
So we can just buy the orange
What
juice, bring it
kind
to trial, and then just throw it at the opposition.
I mean, Godot is allowed to bring coffee, so.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Godot is allowed to bring coffee. He drinks coffee in the middle of trial, so... Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Well, probably not as bad as coffee. Hot dog. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. What even? It looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest, and the winner was
What?
Prosecutor Winston Payne.
What? What the heck?
Yo, Winston Payne mentioned?
Yeah. What a pathetic slogan. No pretense at all. Now, it is not up to me. It would read, if you leave matters in one farmer's hand, everyone in court will be found guilty. Job.
Objection!
Overruled.
Okay, well, we've seen the jerky one, the milk one.
It's dirty. Really.
Jerky was the don't be a jerk with beef jerky, right?
The sandwich.
Yes, don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever one?
Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name?
Even the foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad. I'm now utterly feminine.
If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person.
I'm back, baby.
Hey,
I haven't eaten yet, though. I was just cooking the food.
Welcome back.
welcome back,
I'm
Mongas!
Hello.
We've been looking at
Welcome
food.
back. Hello.
We've just been looking at
Sorry.
food.
What's going on here?
Don't let,
$7 for milk? Oh my god.
don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Oh, that was Francisca, sorry. My bad. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Okay. So, for like
You're
the
not
last
really
30
the judge.
minutes,
You don't
there
need
was
to
actually
run
not a
my
lot of
way. Yeah,
bad
go on.
dialogue. There was not a lot of bad dialogue.
Really?
So, like, it was just like Callisto, you, and then Gumshoe, and then Judge, so like, you did not miss a lot of parts at all.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's
Amazing.
good. That's good.
That, like, half hour was just full of Ben and Karisu.
That means I'm back on time then.
Yeah, on time. Alright, that's not too bad now that you're back.
Congratulations for your voice work.
Let's go.
Alright, it's bad time. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
I have an order from Mr. Von Kama himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority.
From Lord Daddy Von Karma? Fine.
Alright, we have Detective Gumshoe. Tell me about the guy. So, I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here?
Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
This is Carissa. Frantic, is she there?
Ooh.
Oh, Venice. Oh, sorry. A lot of good idiot you.
Don't worry.
You put in an important one conversation.
why are they like that?
And that's not a thing you say to someone whose friend just died.
Oh, that's fair. Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard Francisca apologize.
Oh, yeah.
Ever.
She said sorry. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. My little sister, I'm very sorry. She needs to learn. Please continue.
Oh.
Hmm. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And look who showed up. The detective's the one that showed up.
Hmm. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad?
Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. Not you, but you.
Me? Me?
She told us...
You.
No, not you, her. She told us that Faraday was really mad. And that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
And around what time did all of that take place?
Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway. Not once.
Oh? And how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he did it.
If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have got lobby number 2 just as I suspected.
You and I.
Me?
Not you. But, her and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Alright, tell me about the gunshot. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
I also like my theme, don't worry. Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
That was fast. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
I grabbed the big lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order.
That makes you did discover other crimes, right?
A body has been discovered.
Yeah, I guess it does. Little miss.
I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
You won't wave that thing around anymore. And I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare.
I would. Just joking.
Mm,
Wow. Detective Bad is really something if he can make Franziska behave. Man can dodge.
Yeah, he got the jukes.
Got
Are
jokes.
we about done here?
Is there anything else I should ask him about?
yeah,
Much to wonder about.
Much to wonder about. What do you think is important?
yeah.
What is situation around the
Maybe the
gunshot?
situation.
That's an interesting one. I think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
could give us the most info.
I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yu said.
already asked him about that, remember?
Oh, we did. oh, we did. Okay.
No, I guess we did.
I guess we did. Place, time. Place, time. Did we ask about time?
I
Time?
Yes, right? It was like 30 minutes before something.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the time. That was when
That was when.
Faraday left to with Macro to the defendant's lobby.
Okay, so when did you hear the gunshot, actually? Exact time you heard the gunshot, please.
It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So, I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart. Huh. Okay. That was the one we needed.
Oh, important information.
Time of gunshot.
Oh.
Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh,
She doesn't have a hold it line.
you're
Oh, she doesn't have a hold it line?
doing standing in front of this door, jumping.
Uh-uh. I'm investigating my shadow.
I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he's keeping us under surveillance. I mean, he's the babysitter, right? But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
And then, the Oxy will do this as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation? Can I have Labby?
Do as you like. You can take Labby.
Can I take Labby? Okay.
Let's go, lady.
Hey, Labby.
Yoo-hee!
Are you Labby?
Oh,
Did you find something, Labby?
I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more.
Is there no one in this crime scene who is in a total waste of living detail?
Hey, $5 is $5.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Wow.
Ooh.
The snoods. Alright, so window.
What's with the ants?
Damn.
So we talked about this, and
Yeah.
so the side is a men's restroom, right? And it has like such a huge window. I'm like, why did they install such a huge window in the men's restroom?
Now, what are they trying to set up here?
Yeah, when you think
Design
about
this
it, right?
building.
Because I can see a small window or like an above window, but like this is like unparalleled with eye level window thing. And I'm like,
It's
why?
like it's like that meme about the urinals, and then there's one that's facing the wall, and then one of them is facing the other urinal. It's like,
yeah, so the window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. Why?
Can't see it.
Short.
oh, poor Francie.
At your height, I'm not surprised.
Damn, he just said it outright.
Wow.
Ow.
I guess short people have feelings too.
Damn.
What do you mean? Okay, rapper. Huh? What is this? Oh, it's not a wrapper. It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber.
Made of
Right.
rubber. I guess it's rubber.
I wonder what is that.
I wonder what is that? I feel like I've seen something before. Pink rubber trash.
It must be.
All I see is a piece of garbage.
Piece of garbage.
You know, the fact that there is a litter running loose inside this courthouse? It's simply unforgivable.
I think you should be more worried about the murder. Ow.
Why? Why are you whipping me? It's not me. It's not like it was I who littered.
And rubbish belongs in the rubbish bin.
Facts. Ow.
Stop! Ow! Stop! Okay. Ooh.
Oh, what?
What's that?
What's this? What is this?
Damn, that's a deep handprint.
This is a
Somebody must
deep
have been
handprint.
gripping that.
Yeah,
that
like
couch.
gripping that couch. The dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance. Wait, he's smelling it?
I don't believe there is someone going over there searching the courthouse for safe.
I'm just imagining Miles like bending over to sniff it.
Bending over and like, oh, what is this? Dirt. Sniff, sniff.
Uh,
Yes. Calm down,
sniff,
Francisca.
sniff, sniff.
Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
Suppose it's Cody.
Which means that perhaps we can
Which
lift the prints
means-
of the person who sullied this bench. Labby.
I
Labby.
see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery block.
Labby, get on it.
Lady.
Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
I'm not a dog, guys. Sir, yes, sir.
Labby. Okay. We got the results of fingerprints analysis. And do we know who they belong to? Ah, yes.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course,
Oh.
it's this guy.
Interesting.
That's interesting.
Good work, Labby.
Thanks, sir. I've always wanted to be called Labby.
That sounds like very ominous, but like dark smudge emits the scent of sweet sugar.
This is an RPG item. Dark smudge
RPG
emits instead
item.
of sweet sugar.
Dark smudge emits the scent of sweet sugar. All right, cool.
And there you have it.
Oh, smelling like
Yes,
Investigation.
I suppose so. It smells like investigation.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the pants.
poor guy.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. All right, so ants.
What are these black specks?
They're called ants, Francisca. I believe it's a pile of ants.
Really? There's no ants in
That's
Germany?
They don't have ants in Germany.
They don't have ants in Germany, yeah.
Ooh, that detective. He claims that not single ant sleep by him. And yet, here is a whole hill of them.
Wow, you whipping me again! What are you hitting me for?
What's this for?
How many times has she whipped Edgeworth?
I think it's like 5 times already. Maybe more.
That's a replacement for that pathetic galaxy.
Poor guy. They're already getting associated right now.
Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing time of pay cuts. No.
Oof.
Oh no.
Bro. Oh no.
Anyway,
Okay.
I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the looks and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
Yummy, yummy,
I wonder
yummy.
where we've seen Swiss roll before.
Miles Edgeworth, this courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times.
Ow!
Not again, not me! It wasn't me! I didn't do it!
The courthouse must be
Oh,
kept
3?
Stop! 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 Ouch. That
Quite
must hurt.
brutal with it, actually.
Very
She lets it
brutal.
loose so easily.
Yeah, she lets it loose so easily. Logic, I think?
Is it logic time? Is it time to think about sweets and
Do
ham?
we have...
Logic
Let's
is
think about
logic
sweets
in-
and ants.
Maybe vending machine and sweets.
Looks like it.
So the vending machine sells sweets, and we see sweets with ants. I wonder if these two are connected.
Eureka!
These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
Swiss roll? Why would the court sell a thing like that?
I don't know.
We saw it earlier.
They need to get as much profit as they can, man. I mean,
Hey, these people are underpaid.
these people are
This
underpaid.
is why Phoenix Wright keeps cleaning the toilets by himself.
It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there.
Machine? Ah, I see. Then you throw at the sweet deal until the end with this. 2 for $6? Talk about expensive.
And leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in the hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. Ah, yes. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I?
You keep whipping me. Stop.
Please don't do this. I'm getting PTSD.
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll.
Oh,
And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench.
how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable.
Don't you dare whip me again! It wasn't me! It wasn't I who made the mistake. I was like, don't whip me!
He's
don't
already
whip me."
expecting it.
He's already
He
like,
knows
don't
the
whip me, don't
pattern.
whip me! Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
Contradiction? Where?
This is a contradiction.
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. So we learned earlier that man only had $5. Literally had no money on him until he cashed $5.
Man.
Poor man.
Yeah.
Literal
This was
poor man.
his bonus was $5.
Yeah, it's his bonus for like starting out. His
Oh,
first.
for starting. I thought it was his
No,
yearly
I'm
bonus.
just
Yeah,
having
it's his
problem.
first yearly bonus, as in his first starting out bonus.
His bonus.
Okay, that's fair. But
Still.
Still, only $5? Alright. Something does not add up.
Say the line.
About
Eureka!
Detective Gumshoe's finances.
Yeah.
He said until this
That
morning,
Gumshoe.
poor guy literally did not have a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
Apparently very. If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scrappy must have followed the back somehow.
Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. That means he stole money. The question is how.
Oh, we got the detective's litterer. Now he's a thief. This is Gumshoe slander.
It's priced at 2 for $6. Dollops. Okay, we've checked this area already.
Oh.
What else can we do?
This looks like bad is done. Maybe there's something here.
Oh.
Hey, we haven't taken a look at
What?
this.
Oh, the cactus.
Cactus. What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect?
It's a cactus.
Can you imagine how bad it
cactus.
would be if you were hit on the head by one of these?
What?
Bro, it's a-
What are you imagining?
What are you imagining, bro?
Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our team.
Are you sure about that?
I'd just be like, are you
Nothing
sure?
is unrelated.
I believe this dangerous cactus is super related to the case. Add that to my logic.
I just was like, I'll keep this in my
Well,
mind.
again,
just in
I
case.
look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related.
Alright, I think now we do it. Alright, we have this super sharp cactus and we have this pink piece of rubber trash. I wonder what could have happened here.
Logic time.
This pink, rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That will be the logical conclusion, yes.
Balloon piece data.
Dude.
Oh,
Investigation complete.
yeah, heal me
Ah,
there.
nice heal.
Heal. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do.
Alright, Franziska, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? still in the middle of competition, you know?
We should be checking to see if your
We
conclusions
should
are
be
wrong
checking.
first. Oh wait, that's you. That's Francisca. Oops. Continue.
It's
My
okay,
bad.
it's okay. Should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
Shrugs. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost cute.
Oh,
Almost. He would
Almost.
never. He would
He
never.
would never
He's
say
too
it's
prideful.
cute. Oh my god. Eh, very well, but first we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh, we need Judge. Alright. Is Ben back?
oh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, Judge Man. You're
Welcome
up.
back, Judge Boy.
Welcome back, Judge Man.
Welcome back, man.
Hello.
Your honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
You told me. Am I a new suspect?
I love your Judge voice.
You've been so nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness for the fun karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. New Prosecutor!
He has
You come again, didn't you?
As a defender of the law, I could never give a false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well then. Your testimony, if you please.
Wait, that was a joke.
It was a joke. No, don't.
Uh,
Alright, what Judge Man saw at recess.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway.
See, this is the problem. The other person can also see through the the window
Yeah,
into
it's
the...
two
That's
ways.
good. They can make eye contact.
I contact like through the bathroom.
As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines.
Yeah, it matches up.
But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. The detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Oh, I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement.
Bro's just excited.
He's like, I'm
He's
finally
like,
get to be part of one of these.
I'm giving testimony now.
Oh, it's so exciting.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm gonna have to cross-examine you now. So this is proven by... We know that Gumshoe sat on the couch, right? How do we prove that?
He did.
Because...
But what does it contradict with?
Yeah, that's my thing. Because, like, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines.
Okay, he did.
He did, and then he had completely disappeared. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Missing while on duty sounds suspicious to me. Let's see
Maybe we need to.
what pressing this does.
Mm.
Like these two statements, I feel.
Hold it!
He disappeared, but Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machine?
His imitation.
he doesn't judge imitation here.
That's not what it's not like.
Yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one inside. That led me to the only solution to this. That detective must have gone into the crime scene. Going number 2 at that point!
Your Honor, Shantai! So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? Okay, that's just extra information.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm.
Good luck.
You want to read that, Ben?
Perfectly palm.
He's perfectly palm.
Perfectly calm.
How perfectly calm he is.
Okay. You're being anything but perfectly calm.
It appears that his uncle could have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight. Line of sight. However, Franziska, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my head,
Rude, bro.
no.
Hold! Can you hold that wait for just a second? Now, about his honor's testimony, I believe his line of sight to be an important factor.
If it's that important, why don't we hurry up and tell him already?
I will, but there is one more thing I need to do if I am to correct his honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace the Gumshoe's movements. Okay, I think we can just prove it with the handprint with this. Goes missing while on duty, but he wasn't missing, he was just sitting down. I feel.
Oh, I see.
Because line of sight, right? Because if the window was high up, and he was like sitting under the window, I don't think you could see him.
Should be
Yeah,
good
yeah,
to try.
Objection! Nope. nope.
Oof.
Okay. I don't feel a contradiction in the air. Wow. Judge being... Alright.
You play this game by vibes, bro?
I think.
Vibes! His sound completely disappeared. Could be.
Mm.
It is.
Ah, there it is.
It was just on
Yeah,
purpose.
it didn't disappear.
What was that thing away for, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's what I do.
It's like my whole thing.
Don't you know it's rude to shout objection when someone's giving testimony?
Isn't that the whole point of Ace Attorney, though?
Stop wagging.
If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me
What
by.
a nerd!
What a nerd!
You nerd boy.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder what if you might take a look at this for me?
What is that, Phil? How dare somebody touching a hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That body is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
It's Gumshoe.
It's
You must
Gumshoe.
know the uncapped bench
Oh no!
has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh, that's good. Who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Poor guy.
Not happy with just committing murder. He had to go and study in a hot house too. Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down.
He's so excited.
While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit Franziska is short.
Ooh! Evidence. Here's Franziska's
There's evidence
testimony.
of Franziska's height. She is short, she can't see.
I'm going to kill you, Edgeworth.
Whipping.
Oh.
I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot where the hallway being viewed from the men's restroom. It seems that you have made the connection. if someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Who's that? Oh, that was the judge.
That was a judge. That was a judge.
Sorry.
That was the hold it for the judge.
I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm.
His hold it was like, hold it.
Oh, all I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it!
Yeah, thank you, Judge. Is there
So
anything?
excited.
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Please overlook him. He just keep on yapping.
Yapping.
Yeah, he
The
just
yapper
yapped.
judge.
Actually, I think I'd be fine with him yapping. The more info, the better, right?
Yeah.
All right, yap more, Judge. What I saw, part 2.
I suppose it's possible you can see a senior person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean detective was sitting there where I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is the testimony of one who charges the crime of murder.
God.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
This always happens. You'll get used
I
to it.
agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge on your own words.
Wow, friends.
Wow, wise words.
I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that song was just a nice pop I did just now.
Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Yeah, was there someone?
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson,
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. It's rebuttal time.
Mhm.
Okay, what are we trying to prove here?
It has to be the new thing he mentions, right?
Yeah, let's press this like this.
The bang.
Bang.
Like hold it. Like why you didn't say this first? Your Honor, but what you just said.
I know, I couldn't believe it myself.
He was like,
It's
Oh,
silly.
Your Honor, please, Santai. Please
oh.
remain
Your
calm.
Honor, please, Santa.
Your Honor, please, Santai.
Yes, so sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there!
The judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. It's one...
At this point, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's fine. It's just... It's hardly precision quality. Okay.
I know that. And that's why I say at this point.
Is she telling us to press? I think we press.
Yeah.
suppose it's possible you can't see the secret within the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that's supposed to there when I looked. I should just press from the start.
Hold it!
I don't know. In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony?
No, hold on. I just said it's possible you can see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know where the prints you referenced were left on the bench, do you?
That's
Or you
true.
have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting. I still have a problem just where those fingerprints were left.
Well, he's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on it. While he feigns ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Sure, okay.
Hold it!
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvene? Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? I demand to know what an all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like you to append it to your testimony.
And it has testimony.
Alright, if you insist.
Okay, new testimony. 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. Does that conflict with anything we have? This, right?
Before the trial was
Before the trial
start?
started.
Just about to start, Bad hears a gunshot, and then 20 minutes, Judge also hears a gunshot, so inconsistent.
Objection!
Oh.
Finger
There it is.
wag. You're on.
Finger wag.
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Nani? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
I see how
My God, I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by my...
Stop placing your tongue.
That was a quick one.
This is real.
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Franziska.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
With your height, you'd need a stepladder or four to accomplish that.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Bro, he's still going on, Franziska.
got him.
Mr. Edgeworth, my years are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the gun sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene.
Why, there were 2 gunshots.
Come on, Judge.
How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
There were 2 gunshots.
There were 2 gunshots! Unfortunately, that is the truth.
What? I heard it Thursday.
You say bang, but is that really a gunshot?
Yeah.
In that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where it did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Fortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard.
My prosecutor.
Louder.
Whoa.
Take that!
Take that! I found this thing in the hallway earlier. It's more trash.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record?
Into the court record. Yeah,
Literal trash.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now,
How are you making this noise, Edgeworth?
yeah, pow, with his mouth. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
It was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
How?
Oof.
Care to elaborate on how one ends something?
Yeah, how?
yeah, how?
Well, to be honest, I did think the sound was way off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
I want to try this fight with you.
That's it! That balloon that girl was holding. It explains everything.
The kid is the murderer.
Everything? The child! It was the child!
A
all the time.
child.
You're the child.
Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your
Does it
testimony.
really?
However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? And by turn, I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But what? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe to the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Now he's here.
What is it now? Is it time for my trial already?
Yes.
That's fine.
yeah.
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 I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
You're prosecutor.
No, you won. I'll be the judge of that.
You're also. He is.
Just around here. And I'll be the judge of all.
I'll be the judge of everything.
Why can't you guys just be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an errant judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so. What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony,
Cut your pay.
my whip-
And we'll cut your salary again.
The window
Oh.
and clear.
I will cut your salary again. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
We gotcha, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. Have a Kit Kat.
Have a break, Gumshoe.
Have a break, Gumshoe, while I was on duty.
I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bat's orders. As soon as Scott here ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard a gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor, said Detective, swear it wasn't me, pal.
It's still singing the same part tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. Okay. So... From that time
Okay,
on until I heard the
standing.
gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my
Okay.
honor, detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Yeah, he was in the hallway the whole time,
He
right?
was in the hallway.
He was. But he wasn't alone.
Yeah.
You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in the hallway? Ben?
Oh, of course I did something. I
Alright.
cut out the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then, and what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply, oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Inch.
An inch. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2?
Please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes.
Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to.
Frenzy's like,
Hmm.
Judge is like,
Hmm.
Mm.
I think everybody knows, dog. Except
The
you.
Swiss roll.
Even
Why
Labby
is
knows.
everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity.
Crappy. If you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Yow! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. What is your handprint doing here, sir?
Sir.
Sir?
Single step.
Lies. I have an objection.
This is a weak sauce objection.
This is a weak sauce objection, yeah. Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere.
Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench?
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that time that did it.
Detective Gumshoe. You wanna do the judge, Mongos? Or do you wanna...
Oh, yeah.
sure.
I can, wait, I can do it.
I'll do the judge
So it's not
now.
like Ben to Ben again.
Yes. Detective Gumshoe. I made it into Yoda. Hold on.
Yoda.
Hold on. Let me think his
Yoda.
voice. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate slovenly pig.
I wouldn't go that far.
I promise to clean up later, I swear!
Now then, shall we get down to business about the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door? If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? With telepathy.
Oh, hello, Ryu Sanjo. She did just whip him.
Hello, Ryu.
Oh,
I
hello.
love you.
Hi, Sanjo. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, she whipped him.
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of the door, how did you manage to get the band dirty with your crabby head?
With telekinesis.
No.
Yeah.
It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Yeah, it's physical damage, sir.
Wait till you can deal the mental damage.
Alright. I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought it back for myself. Okay? I thought I get chew out if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Thank you, Yoda.
Thank you, Yoda.
Okay, I'm sorry for lying. What does I'm sorry for? Got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
Are you sure about that? That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Oh, it's not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection! Huh. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
This is true, pal. Swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Remind me again, pal.
That vending machine out in the hallway. It's selling packs of just dollars for a pack.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus.
Damn.
Isn't that right?
Oh.
Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with proper explanation to that?
I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. So there's no one else who could help me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got somehow prove that there was somebody else in the hallway, don't you?
Yes, sir. Correct, Mundo.
As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do?
Of course I do.
What? How?
He's like, what proof do I have? Is it the balloon?
Double.
Is it
It's
the
gotta
balloon or is it
be.
something else? Swiss roll.
The Swiss rolls?
Is it the Swiss roll or the balloon?
That's a.
Younger.
I think it's this roll.
It's probably the Swiss roll.
Swiss roll, I guess.
Take that!
Hey, show that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, you must have stolen it. Thief!
Bro, no, I would never do such a thing.
All you lies are the same. Start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, Detective? Ooh.
Ooh.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh.
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No.
No way, bro. Got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
Ha! You're not gonna get me twice!
Counter.
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to them, no?
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? It's K. K what?
Okay, what?
K what? K what? K what?
Eh?
What? Okay, Faraday.
Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
Not a you. I'm K.
Yeah, use the other one.
K.
Okay.
No. Good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big, nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, they should have put Gummy in her sister. Gummy now.
Gummy! Gummy?
Gummy, she's here too. My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Hey.
It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Why does she have a Chinese
Oh,
name?
The theme? Okay, little girl. Talk to me.
let's go.
A child.
Okay, child, talk to me. Now then, Kay.
A child.
And she is.
Like
Is she a
straight-
cat?
Yeah, she's like a stray cat. Feed!
Feed the cat.
Take some sweet roll.
Take your Swiss roll!
We have a gun.
Take your Swiss roll. Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a sweet roll.
All feral cats need are a bit of food.
It really belongs to you though, doesn't it?
Yeah. I was leaving it for a day.
Ooh. Oh my.
Your father, he's...
Say another one, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the curse talking. Come on. Oh, Daddy is not here anymore.
Okay, girl!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him.
Okay.
It's not my crime. I'm not cry.
It's alright, let it all out. Your father's just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in the case at this courthouse when I was a young child. Trauma dumping! Your dad died? Oh, mine too. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Is this what you tell a kid? Surely not, right?
Yeah. Don't make it all about you, Edgeworth. Come
You don't go like, oh, I'm sorry your dad died. Anyway, here's the story of how my dad died.
on.
I've had it worse.
Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me, this child, I fear a certain shared fate, a common bond. Okay.
What's this persona?
How is he unironically saying all this? Like,
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth,
First
Edgeworth.
buddy.
The thing you guys need is therapy, not each other.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Ah, you're right. Sorry about trauma dumping. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes?
Counter.
Counter! Oh! No!
No.
No! My cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
That's a napkin. I feel better now.
No! Okay.
You feel better, child?
Feel better, child? Okay, are you going to be... Alright.
Yeah, I'm already alright.
That was fast.
That was
Oh
fast,
wow.
yeah.
Good.
Somehow, I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promise, Teddy, I am never crying in front of strangers.
Okay, okay. You always keep your promises, right?
Hey, that's right. Even if I can't see Teddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, okay?
You're a very good child for keeping the promise you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you.
She's so nice.
Thank you very much, lady.
You're nice to like kids.
It's nothing. I'm gonna tell you the truth after all.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Switch roles! Okay, your father?
Oh,
Your father's
I'd like to talk about.
Okay,
I'd
can,
like to
can,
talk about your father, but
can we talk about your father?
okay.
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would blow me up my absolute favorite Swiss roll.
Oh?
I want to hear of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
She has a promises
Oh.
notebook.
Aww.
A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Oh, it's evidence now?
Oh, I guess we can do this.
Cool. We'll take
We
it
can
out.
just steal this child's notebook.
Thanks to the notebook. Can we see inside it? Oh yeah. 1. Never take things from a stranger.
Aw.
2. Never go anywhere with a stranger. 3. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. 4. Never cry in front of strangers. 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is make sure everyone follows the rules. K, be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me. Okay, love your daddy. Wow.
Oh,
Wow. So how is this relevant? As evidence, I mean. Anyway. Thank you, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
gonna try. Oh, Ben.
Ben?
Mm-hmm.
You there?
Oh, Ben.
Hey,
come tell us.
Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Yeah, you're really cool, dummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay?
Who is with the two of them?
I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
thanks to your also heroic testimony. You almost painted that detective a foul criminal and sent him off to jail.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that.
I'm not a bad friend, okay?
That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, a friend.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Oh, Gumshoe.
Oh,
Tell me about Gumshoe. So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier?
yeah. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. You're standing in the hallway staring really hard as if I've been missing, so I said hi.
And when was this?
They were everything according.
She does the fingers thing, it's cute.
Oh.
How long were the two of you together? What kind of question is this, Edgeworth?
Oh,
Oh?
Oh,
Oh?
Edgeworth, come on.
Gumshoe.
Edgeworth, come on, man!
Ayo. We only talked for a little while. And then we went our own way.
that's right, pal. Kay and I, we talked for a little while, and that's it.
Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right?
You
You have to stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well. I'll stop picking on him. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Gummy, you, me, private later.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, let's talk about Swiss rolls now, finally.
Wait, let's talk about Swiss roll.
This is the
This
most
is the real.
this is the important topic. Swiss
This
rolls.
is where everything goes down.
Alright, tell me about Swiss rolls. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kate?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And then somehow made a dollar off of the pennies and quarters I had. But it still wasn't enough, and I really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks so much for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's fine.
Hey, you bully Kay anymore? Couldn't arrest you, pal.
Did I remind you that you're the one already under arrest?
Yo,
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Roughly thinking. Yes, well now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus.
Don't say it like that.
Yeah. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. You can have the one with your snot on it. Take it, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
Take it, please.
That's a weird way to give
Yeah.
stuff. But
You can
they
give it back
said
after 10 years.
never take things from a stranger.
Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see, it's right here in his face.
Okay. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet. 7 years later.
He never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
you can give it to me when we meet again, 7 years later.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, change to spare. Why does he have a spare of that? like glasses. Like, oh, don't worry, I have a
It's just,
spare, and it
yeah.
adds cravat.
One of it breaks.
What it breaks. Now then, Detective Gumshoe.
Spare Kravitz.
oh,
Ruh-roh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway.
Oh,
Ooh. Or it's lagging.
Okay.
I thought you not to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon.
You still haven't offered an explanation for why men would lie to us.
Yeah,
True.
right. True, we haven't explained that.
Tell me why for my sake.
hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay.
Everything's gonna be okay, Kay.
Everything's gonna be okay, Kay?
I
Kay, Kay,
cannot
Kay?
with all these fun. Gay.
Kay.
Kay?
Uh,
Ah, so that's why.
What was Detective Kamshi's motive for lying? If you can't explain it, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His
That's
reason
true.
for lying is very simple.
What?
More.
Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why.
Alright, you know what evidence it is.
It's this, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
It has to be. Because she took the thing from a stranger. Wait, I don't know. Point is, Gummy just wanted to protect Kay's promises, right?
Yeah. Mr. Faraday and Gay's promise not to. How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What a foolishly fool is reason for a fool.
Whip.
Tell me, you lied because of me, didn't you?
because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why.
Daddy!
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Kill, spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and the snack vending machine was taunting me.
This is
But
when
all the
this-
things you had on you was $5 and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right?
Sorry, telat banget. It's okay, Nanay. Welcome to the stream. It's okay. We're still playing somehow.
Hello.
Yeah, we're still on.
We're still on.
We're still here. We're still here.
How long have we been playing? 4 hours?
Yeah,
Oh,
quite strong.
Quite strong.
Yeah.
yeah.
After all, the cheapest item in that machine is $6 back after draw.
Curse you, PPN 12%.
Curse
Yeah.
you!
And then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up.
It's Kay.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a sweet rock. But I only have $1.05.
So we put my $5 and a $1 together.
Together, $5
friendship.
and $1 become $6.
$6!
$6! And bought a bag of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Daddy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, You won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
He told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a roll to save and give to Daddy.
One whole roll.
One whole roll. Who knew that's probably to be so considerate?
Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together?
Yeah.
You split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of the cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
It makes it so dramatic. Like, the chocolate.
Might be the best Swiss roll he's ever had.
Yeah, anyway, maybe he's the only Swiss roll he's ever had.
Oh, poor guy.
Anyway. Okay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, it's from the Bolognese Pop. It's bad manners to give garbage lying around me. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away.
One Piece!
One piece
One
means here.
The One Piece.
One piece means here. It was sitting high up on the windowsill where you could see it. So just this once, I forgive you.
Franzie's so nice to Kate.
Yes.
But that balloon. I wanted to surprise Camille little side puppet on purple. Oh my god, really.
Little devil.
And because of me, Camille dropped his half on Swiss roll.
Oh, that's cute.
You really got me down, pal.
So I thought, maybe I should give Camille this other roll. And I saw you picking on Camille, mister.
And then you kicked me. Is that it?
It's your round 51. I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. But about this Swiss roll,
Is it still there?
would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe is clear? Can I have this as evidence?
I would love to hold on to
I would just love to
Swiss
hold
roll.
on to it. I might need it for something, you know?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure that you give it to Tommy afterwards, okay?
Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. Which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Oh!
Oh,
It's you!
Oh, God.
it's you!
Actually, it proves just the opposite. Edgeworth, give this town. The detective comes is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to it's probably you. I'm getting lectured on me. By a girl with a penchant for making people.
Oh,
Strike!
ouch.
What? How dare you talk back with such input? You're wrong, lady. That is not the bad
We
guy.
have 3 girls in the room now. Do
Do your best.
your
I,
best.
Bitch.
Do your best. Or unless you
Oh.
want to take one.
thank you. It's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh, and what do we have here? What's the child doing here in the courthouse?
Hi.
Baby, please take this child away.
Oh, there she go.
Oh.
Miss Callista, you! That girl is Mr. Faraday's!
I know, so what? You think that just because he's the victim's daughter? I guess you just ran well over the crime scene?
I mean, it's kids at the crime scene, right?
I mean, kids of the crime scene. It's a whole thing.
I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right. However, as long oops.
Well, as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but
You see, isn't it obvious that it could be only the detective? He's the only one person who could have gone into the lobby number 2 at the time of the murder.
I have no counter argument to that.
Don't worry, I already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without the guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on the criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Oh, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a principle of karma. Down, tigers.
Ooh,
Ooh, tigress.
Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. To be continued.
Oh, the big
Oh.
Wow.
guys, I've been standing here the whole time. I don't think I quite follow.
Josh hasn't been doing anything.
All right,
Alright, we're going
I think
live.
that's it for me.
Yeah, I think it's quite a good time to end stream. It's been
It's quite a
4
good time,
hours.
actually.
It's actually pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
We actually got
Oh.
pretty good, pretty far into this.
that was fun.
Yeah,
that was
right.
fun.
It's
Yeah.
quite.
It's already quite late. And also, yeah.
That was quite
Wow.
quite amazing. 4 hours.
Mhm.
Almost
hours,
one
huh?
over here, actually.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, it is. All right.
Yeah.
Oh no. So just stop. We'll just sit it here.
Yep. We'll go back to title. All right.
Alright.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Okay,
playing
thank
together.
you
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
actually that was actually pretty fun. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I love it.
We
That
should
was
do this
good.
again. We should do this again. Yeah.
We should do it again
Yeah,
sometime.
definitely.
Yo,
All right. Yeah. I'll
I
probably
think
just
I'll always
continue
be
the
free
case, but
on the
we'll-
weekends at this time ish.
We'll find
Yeah,
the
yeah,
time.
weekends are always good.
Hopefully next time we'll do a case from AAI 2. So we'll see.
Oh yeah, we get
Yeah.
to do
Yeah.
yeah, two stuff.
Yeah, we can play the second.
No worry,
game.
I like this case a lot still. Though. I
Yeah,
think
this
it's
case is-
probably
I think it's
my
like
favorite case. From
it's the case
first
like you
one.
never knew about Edgeworth, and when you play it, you're like, oh my god, there's like so many things that
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah, and then everybody else like Cape Faraday, and also seeing Manfred for the first time since the first game.
Yeah, like
Oh,
Mhm.
an actual character. Like wow. All right. Yeah, I guess that's all.
Yeah.
That's the case then.
thank you, Sky.
Yeah, thank you
Thanks
so much for
for
inviting
inviting.
us.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for
Keep inviting
being
us.
here. Voice acting. It was fun. The character demonstration was actually pretty good. Yeah.
Really, really fun.
It was fun.
Everyone, that was fun. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. I'll go and stream. So
Yes, definitely.
let's,
I'll take a break.
thank you to
Oh,
anyone
just
still
take a
in
break.
chat.
Thank
It
you so
was-
much. Thank you everyone who's
Thanks,
still here.
everybody.
Thank you everyone who stopped by.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll continue playing this case by myself, and then maybe next time we can do a Ace Attorney Investigation 2 case together.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Ben. Thank you, Bongos.
Also-
Thank you,
Thank you
Racer.
so much.
Thank you so much. Otsu, Otsu,
Otsu.
Sky.
Otsu.